Alright, we are officially back. Alright, so... So, I got a couple of things I can start doing. Not sure what I'm going to start with just yet. But let's see. Let's see what I got. So far, I'm on a level 24... No, maybe level 25? I'm still on level 24s. So I'm not quite ready for new class stuff yet. But for now, though... Actually, you know what? I do know something I'm going to do. I'm going to head over to to Eastern Thanalan while I decide on how I'm going to go about the next bit. And then, got some hair in my mouth. Ugh, that's what I get for shaving after my shower number 4. Means everything got in my mouth. Alright. He's not quite as fast in Eastern Thanalan, but that's because there's technically 2 more things that we have to do in Eastern Thanalan. One where we're about to be here, and then another in a later part of the storyline, in the 40 ranges. But what I need to do, got some malachite, some fluorite, and then some alumine. But more alumine than literally anything else. Because yes. Because it's needed for multiple things coming up. Oh, there's level 24 quests here. Well, I guess I can do that too while I'm here. Since, right here, after all. Oh, I get Gatherer's Boon. I guess I leveled up enough that my perception went up. Though I really need to work on actual, items. Mostly clothing. Did I get another DirectX 11? DX 11? Gosh dang it. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, this time it just threw me off the game completely. It didn't even give me an error message. Give me a moment. Why? Why are you always like this? What the hell? No, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Mm-mm. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. I think I'm good, actually. In fact, I know I'm good. Don't need to touch that. Not touching that discourse. Absolutely not. And no, I'm not explaining anything about what I just said. It'll be as vague as I fucking want because I am not taught. I'm not. I need to get off the internet. It's too much. Internet's too much. The internet was a mistake. And I say that as I'm literally streaming on YouTube and MMO. Don't care. Internet was a mistake. Okay, back to it. Just gonna grab a couple more element, and then I will head over to Ul'dah, and I will be working on Weaver a little bit. Well, I'll be starting Weaver for a little bit. Oh my god. I'm good on like space, right? Oh yeah, I'm definitely good on space. I don't know. Space is like probably the one thing I don't need to worry about. Getting this element will just prevent me from having to get it later on. Bonk, 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 bonk. All right. Plus, I can also sell whatever I don't use as well. But getting more than I need is always better. Is always a better option. Unless I don't have that much inventory space. And I don't. Of course, that's partially my own fault because I'm not doing what I need to be doing, which is selling my Allegan pieces, putting stuff. Actually, you know what? Hold on. You know what? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm part of a free company, even though I'm not really a part of a free company. I'm just doing it for the buffs. And they're good buffs. Teleport ones. Teleport buff, always essential. Especially if you're in the middle of an expansion. Actually, no, it's just helpful at any point, end game or otherwise. Especially end game. Especially if you do hunt trains, and especially if you do other things. To the Weavers. Also, you should definitely start Weavers before you do. You should start becoming a Weaver before you go and start the fashion stuff in Ul'dah. Just for a minor plot hole. Because otherwise, you're like, I have no idea who this person is. Oh yeah, I can repair my own gear now. I didn't even think about that. I can do that now. I don't think I have that much. Oh, I do. Actually, I actually have quite enough. Actually, hold on. Can I... Do I... No, I don't. Well, that's a bummer. It's fine, though. Oh, Yellow Moon. Triple Triad. Yes. Look at all the lovely cards that my loyal admirers gave to me. Aren't they simply divine? A match? But I don't even know the rules, really. I just find the illustrations so gorgeous, you know? Well, if you insist. I'm so dead. But of course, because she has so many admirers, that means she also has some really, really decent cards. Well, I mean, I guess Gerald isn't that great of a card, but you know. And then she immediately whips out the, Oh. Oh, reverse. Right. I forgot. Haha. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, cool. We're good. Or may not end well. Haha. Oh, come on. It's not very sporting of you to beat up on a poor girl who scarcely knows the rules of the game, you know. But you'll not have such luck if you challenge me on the battlefield of love. Oh, Yellow Moon. What do I even get from her? She has, like, all these amazing cards. Speaking of, I need to set up my reverse deck. See, here's the thing about this game. Oh, right. I made him so weak. I should have done that. It's fine. Maybe it's fine. Ah! Crap. It's fine. Oh, and I got 5,000 MGP out of it. Yay! Still keep doing recommended, but I really need to change my... I really need to switch up my deck, though. Yuck. Yucko Mako, man. Rashiva's probably her worst card, and she gave it to me. Great. Love that for me. Just being absolutely rude. Aha. Haha. I win. Winner is you is almost complete. Damn, Bellstar's also a really bad card too. That's really bad. Damn. Oh look, I won! In cards and in love. I just seem to have all the luck these days. Bro, shut up. Alright. Let me fix this. Alright, so... worst deck imaginable, but it works for order. Let me save it. Alright. There we go. Let's try this again with one of my pre-rage decks. I always have one bad one just for specifically for reverse. It's just the best option. See, look at that. I'm gonna have such better luck with these. Rude. Draw. I said I'd have better luck, not amazing luck, okay? Of course you gave me Gaius. Honestly, it is kind of simpler if it gives me this to start anyways. Gross. We're just gonna keep drawing, aren't we? Stop swapping Gaius. Gaius sucks. This one I should be better with, I think. Or not. Not you winning, Rose. Oops, I didn't mean to hit recommended, but it's fine. Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to make myself win. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, just forced to draw. I just want to get her card. I don't even remember what card she gives. I know it's not Gaia's. I'm pretty sure it's not Shiva either. I can't believe you took my Tomberry card. And I won by 2. Give me the card. Give me the card. And could have taken up the worst card. I guess could have taken a better card. Ah. Why aren't you giving up your card? There's only one available. Come on. Ugh. Gross. Damn, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about the fact that she took my Cactuar card. Or my Sabatender card, whatever. Oh, well, thanks for the Gale Cut. That's helpful a little bit. It's not the worst, but you know. That was helpful. Haha. Whatever. Fine. I'll wait for later or something. I don't know. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the wellspring of Ul'dan fashion. From humble thread, our peerless artisans weave wonders, dreams in the fabric form. We are renowned as Eorzea's finest purveyors of quality textiles, and as her foremost arbiters of style. Needless to say, such renown was not won without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, but also a highly rewarding one. It is little wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might you be one of them? Yes. Ah, I thought as much. Then I'm sure you're eager to learn all about our illustrious history. As I'm sure you know, Thanalan can be a perilous place, its vast deserts being wont to punish the unprepared. While a menagerie of ferocious beasts stalk the sands, the greatest of foe is, of course, the midday sun. And so, ever since man's first set foot in this region, he has favored light, flowing fabrics that shield him from the sun's rays while allowing his skin to breathe. Of course, Uldans have ever been a people of taste, and demand for those extravagant designs spurred innovation, resulting in textile goods whose appeal extended far beyond our borders. Merchants had little trouble selling Ul'dan fabrics in foreign markets, so great was their reputation for beauty and quality. And when traders from those same markets sought to peddle their lesser products in Thanalan, well, it gave us little cause for concern. Sunsilk tapestries is synonymous with the textile trade in Ul'dan, you see. Those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price of doing business in our territory. Wiser men and women with an interest in our trade choose instead to join the guild, which the company generously operates for the betterment of Ul'dan society. We offer our members the tools and techniques needed to become successful, and should they prove themselves especially skilled, they may even be offered direct employment as Sunsilk weavers. Just imagine, adventurer, your designs could one day dictate the course of Ul'dan fashion. If you desire such fame and influence, then you might be granted a place with us, provided that you are willing to embrace hard work. To ensure candidates can endure the rigors of our profession, our guildmaster has taken it upon himself to evaluate each one personally. When you are ready to submit yourself to his rigorous scrutiny, say the word. Are you ready to meet the guildmaster? First impressions are everything, and you do not want to present yourself poorly. Way of the Weaver. Excellent, though I do wonder if your attire is appropriate for the occasion. You will find the esteemed Redolent Rose supervising guild operations over yonder. He is... how shall I put this? He is relentless in his pursuit of excellence. So long as you demonstrate that you are similarly committed, he will treat... So long as you demonstrate that you are similarly committed, he will treat you fairly and with respect. Get out from there. My puppy. You know you did something wrong. That's why you're hiding now. Come on. No, you're getting in here. No, you don't get to whine about it. You were naughty. You don't get to whine about it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you get to be punished. Accept your fate. Anyways. Redolent Rose. What do we have here? Another adventure in search of thrills and excitement. Shall I dance you a merry jig? No. Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road Exchange will be more to your liking. Oh, so you mean to become a weaver? Then we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer for our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer? So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you'll need equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Good, then hold it as you would when sewing, and show me when you're ready to begin. New gear set unlocked. Alright. I believe it's right here. Because I believe it goes carpenter, blacksmith, armor, goldsmith. Yeah. Fix up my hot bar. And we're good. My first needle. Well, well, you look like you were born to hold one of those. Even so, I suggest you keep it somewhere safe, especially when clambering over haystacks, as I shan't be issuing you another. Now you certainly look the part, but it remains to be seen if you can play it. I bid you craft me a spindle of hempen yarn. A trifling task, yes? Well, I do hope you find it so. Should it seem even remotely testing, you have no future at this guild. To make hempen yarn, you will require Mhigo grass and lightning shards. The former can be purchased from our own dear Gigama. The latter you will have to find for yourself. That is all. Sell some stuff too on that one. Alright. Mhigo grass. I really only need the 2 for now. Boop. So give me more in a second. Gigama can provide the Mhigo grass, but you must procure the lightning shards. Or have you made your yarn already? But bless my soul, she can follow basic instructions. It would seem you have grasped the fundamentals. Good girl. Yarn and cloth may be mere materials, but they must be crafted with no less care than a whole garment. For though the finest garments are greater than the sum of their parts are invariably the finest. Do remember this, Jessie, as you continue your training. Practice making yarn and other simple items, and return once you have attained a basic level of proficiency. Tedious, I grant you, but necessary, and you did tell me you were ready to suffer. Alright, so I'm going to quickly synthesize about 10, which is actually 20, but you know. Not that I'm really going to need a ton immediately. Though I will be putting together a simple set of clothing. should work anyways. Yeah. Make that half bloods. Attach them. So I can already upgrade everything. I don't really need the underwear. Let's see. I'll make this. For my own inventory. Ah, I need leather. 2 leather. I think I'll make my own hempen furta just specifically. Well, nah, that's fine. Well, actually, I can make my own leather. I don't know what I'm doing. I think 4 should suffice for now. Yeah, see? Oh, hello. Nice. Yay, my first crafter materia. Alright, what did you want? Once more unto the breaches. Back so soon? Very well, let's resume your training. Since last we spoke, you will doubtless have spent your time making the basic products of our trade, namely yarn and cloth. Now I would have you take such basic products and craft whole garments from them. Make 3 pairs of hempen breeches and present them for my inspection. You'll be working with hempen cloth and yarn this time, as well as a little bit of leather. Gigama can furnish you with the materials to get started. But eager as I am to see the fruits of your labor, it would be remiss of me not to mention that there are more economical methods of procuring that which you need. For example, the Mhigo grass from which you have been dutifully making yarn can be freely gathered out in the wilds. That said, one can't simply rip it out of the ground with one's hand, a scythe is needed, as well as a working knowledge of botany. Have you perchance made the acquaintance of a botanist or two? If not, I heartily recommend that you do. They are attractively earthy without seeming dirty, and useful besides. Having said all of that, I will not accept a newfound passion for botany and its practitioners as an excuse for the late delivery of your breeches. So don't keep me waiting. Let me make a few. And I'll probably buy some more grass anyways. Oh. Oh, shut up. Anyways, let's see. The hempen burritos. Oh, right, I haven't made them yet. One more? Oh, because I need 2 hempen right now. Makes sense, yeah. grass. Actually, hold on. Can I make more? Yeah, I can make more hempen yarn. I don't know why I didn't just immediately. There are very few other things that Mhigo grass can be used for. It can be used for other things, but it's pretty rare though. Weaver is one of those things that can give you an overabundance of experience just from the basic stuff. Alright, let me quickly synthesize about 4 more. I remember when Mhigo grass used to require 2 just to make 1 piece of yarn. It's always interesting to me. Ooh, actually, while I'm here. Hempen breaches of crafting! Although I suppose if I get up to level 30 quickly, I can learn how to desynthesize already. Anyways, back to the hempen breaches. Just 2 more. What? What do you mean? Oh, right. I forgot. Let's see. I'm sure I could sell something. Something that I don't need. Well, that's why I have a retainer. Oh, and they're... Oh, yay. They sold something. Something very small. Still necessary. Well, I can't do the true report before, you know. Looking for the stuff that I can't use yet. I'm probably just going to desynthesize this whenever the time comes. Alright, back to the Weaver's Go. Just need to synthesize much more. See? There we go. I take it the breaches are ready. Not bad, Jesse. Not at all. This style of legwear has never been particularly fashionable, nor has its design changed significantly over the years, fluctuating lengths aside. But I digress. I wondered if you might try for a variation on the conventional design, but I see you opted for orthodoxy. A wise decision in this case. Hempen clothing is inexpensive and durable, making it popular amongst farmers, miners, and others who work the land. Such customers value comfort and mobility over all else. They may appreciate more elegant forms, but they will not sacrifice function for them. Each garment has a purpose, Jesse, a purpose that you should always bear in mind. A scalloped hem is about as useful to a miner as nipples on a gladiator's breastplate. Now then, having completed your latest task, I believe you have earned this spinning wheel. Use it in combination with your needle, and your work will benefit from it. Saying that, it will of course take you a little while to become accustomed to using the tools together. You need not worry, though. I fully intend to give you ample opportunity to acquire the knack. In fact, I won't be teaching you anything else until you have. By the time that spinning wheel feels like it belongs in your hand, I dare say I'll have thought of a new task for you. Until then, my girl. Yay, enter quiet. Let me do some other stuff real quick. Alright, so... let's see. For my personal use, sometimes you just need plain clothing. I'm gonna need more Mhigo grass. A bit more of that. That should work. Make a few more bits of leather. 5 should suffice. Oh, I made a high quality leather. Ooh, my Ring of Fortune. And my other withered items. Uh-oh. Oh no. Great. But I do have something to sell, though, so... oh, and something to equip. These. Oh, right. Get all this yarn. Threading the needle. Amateur. I'm no amateur. I'll do 4 more. Hempen cloths. Stop spirit bonding! That's not good. Actually, that's probably just fine. I'll do one of these. See. Do the Hempen Shepherd swaps. It'll be especially useful for my botanist and my fisher when I get to them. Okay, 1 more cloth, but I'll make 2 more. Alright, 2 more hempen cloth. Tunic real quick for personal use. Also, I find it funny that you can only equip it with a Disciple of War as well. I'll leave that Mhigo of Gathering alone. It's not really necessary. The Hempen Chausis. Personally, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Oh, I can't repair that. Well, it's fine. It's not really necessary for my crafter, anyways. So this is. All right. Shepherd's tunic. I need a copper ingot. And 2 hempen cloth. Actually, I need multiple hempen cloths. Let's see. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 79, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, at least 28. Because I also need some for the yarn as well, so Mhigo grass. Of course, each thing that I make is going to go well, it's not either going to go, it's going to go into my armor chest immediately, so I don't need to worry about not having enough room. Oh, I need to leave out at least 2 pieces of Mhigo grass, though. Or I could just buy 1 singular Mhigo grass. That also works too. See, I'm not even through the 5 to 10 stuff. Just for crafters and gatherers. It's always better to have high quality, high crafter and gatherer stuff. Just in general. Alright then. Alright, yeah. Let's start with that. Crap. It's fine. I can start here. Starting with them and short gloves. Oh shoot, right. Again, that's what retainers are for. Actually, hold on. Better yet, I'll go to the Adventurers Guild. Well, not the Adventurers Guild. It's the Adventurers Guild Ethernet shard. Actually, no, I need to put that. No, wait, never mind, I don't, because I have the amateur smithing gloves. Copper ingot. Which I technically could already make, but if I had my Goldsmith. Make it right off the bat. Actually, I need a new top anyways. I'll dye it though. Actually, I'll dye a lot of stuff. Now that I'm thinking about it. Dye this black as well. Oh, you can't even see it. Which is fine, I guess. I need some hempen cloth. It's gonna end up putting me at ooh, crafting up a storm high qualities, almost got it. And the weekly resetting hasn't even happened, so nice. I think my crafting went up. Yeah, it went up a little bit. Yeah. Then we got... oh, right. Get the amateur's Kurta. Let's see, 1 copper ingot, 2 copper ingots. Yeah, 2 copper ingots. The amateur's doublet vest, which is a very nice looking piece of gear, actually. Also, I just really enjoy crafting in general. It's a very enjoyable experience for me. Let's see. Keeping that for now. So far, so good. Amateur slops. Sloppy. Yeah. Veneration. I think that's it for that. Ah, yes, the straw hats. They all each do have a different look on them. Oh yeah, cotton yarn is the color. Yay. Is it 3 per? 3, 3, and 3. Yeah. So 9 straw, a single carnation, and a couple of cotton, and a few cotton balls. Now I've got cotton yarn. Alright, time to get back to the quests. Doing too much. Alternative applications. Ah, Jesse, you'll do. Make me a dozen bolts of undyed hempen cloth as fast as you can. Note the palpable sense of urgency. Time is of the essence, my girl. Said 12, so what we're gonna do. Let's get 24 pieces of mocha grass. 24 spindles of hempen yarn, some of which will end up being high quality, unfortunately. So I'll have to redo it. Ooh, spirit bond with my rusty needle is complete. Which is perfect, because I'm literally about to get a new one. Of course, you give me a high quality. That's good. Now, hopefully, you don't give me too many. Rude. Only I would tell something rude for giving me a high quality item. Alright. this time I will, in fact, be crafting regularly, just because. Oh, shit. I'm out of room. Crud. There you go. Praise Nimia for bringing you here when she did. There wasn't time to explain before, but Sunset Tapestries has the honor of supplying the immortal flames. Noble patrons, to be sure, but one whose needs can be rather difficult to protect. On this particular occasion, a detachment of ale-soaked adventurers from the Foreign Brigade thought the Silver Bazaar an appropriate location for a bout of fisticuffs, resulting in a pressing need for bandages. Ordinarily, we would not accept such a large commission at short notice. The Foreign Brigade is a favorite of her grace. It would not do to let the troublemakers suffer, even if they did bring it upon themselves. And so your lovingly woven fabric will soon be wrapped around the cracked heads, gashed knees, and split knuckles of said ruffians. Still, your time hasn't been entirely wasted. I dare say you can now weave hempen cloth in your sleep, which is a handy talent to have given the fabric's many uses. You've made progress, in short. In fact, I do believe you're ready to undertake commissions. I refer to the kind of work doled out by Eustace at Quicksand, of course. It'll be a while yet before you can be entrusted with anything bearing the Sunsilk name. But should you continue to improve at the rate you have been, that glorious day may not be so very off. May not be so very far off. If I could read... I'm a lazy now. Put this copper needle on. And extract the material from this. Of course. Oh, wait, I can just sell this. I'll probably give her my materia in a bit. Alright, so that's everything from 6 to 10. Then there's 11 to 15. Ah, boy. Oh, well, I can do this. Oh, I didn't even get to use an excellent. That's fine. Alright, well, that's 2 empty spaces now. Make this. And that can make that now. I suppose I could have made it a high quality version. Okay. Which opens up another space. Just. And I think that should be just enough to make a hempen double, both, well, I mean, one of each of these, really. But it's going to require me to... I can get double the amount here. Oh, no, I didn't even have to do that, but it's fine. One of these. And then... one of these. one of each. What's that? One more copper ingot. Look at how much money I'm making so far. It pays to craft. Let's be real. That. And that. Let's go to armory chest. This is the armory chest. Sort that. And then see, look at how cute it is. Let's switch that up. Die. Also, Lotus Pink as well. Look how cute I look. Love it. Anyways. Is there anything else? Okay, I already did that. So I need 3 cotton cloths, a cotton yarn, another cotton yarn, 2 cotton cloths, so 5 cotton cloths, 6 cotton cloths, 7, 8 cotton cloths. That's 4, so for now that will work. All right, cool. Done. Let us quickly. Anything else? Okay. Because I'm sure at least one of these is going to end up high quality. Yep. Mm-hmm. Exactly as expected. More than expected. More than expected. But hey, now my Weaver's level 20! Unfortunately, it also means that we're nearing the point where I'm going to have to start going out to actually get items. Not fun. I mean, it is fun. Especially when you get to... Especially if you get to make money off of it. Especially do... That's too much high quality. I mean, thank goodness it's still, you know... Thank goodness it's still necessary for, like, you know... Like, when we eventually get to Velveteen, then I won't have to, you know... Oh. See, this is one of the pitfalls. I'll take a chance. Okay, good. Well, that worked out. Alright, now then. I'm sure at least one of these is going to have high quality. Well, that's fine. Like I said, that's fine. Oh wow, mate, I might have a bandana. Ooh, and I can start attaching materia and stuff too. Yeah. especially the crafter stuff. Yay. Okay. Now then. Is this okay? So there we go. First one. I'll try one. The pants, not so cute, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have it. Well, yeah, I can have some craftsmanship and control. Beginner's luck. And I'll go ahead and dye it as well. Specifically turquoise green. Not super cute, but like cute enough, I guess. Alright, no. Not the cotton tights. Cotton scarf, yes. Look at how quickly my quality goes up now. Oh, love that. And now my progress is up to 30 with Federation. Dye it black. Oh, I didn't even realize that there was a pattern on it. Which is interesting. But also not, you know, unduly bad looking either. Let's mill a little bit. Do a bit of craftsmanship. Again. And some control again. Now, onto the cotton half gloves. Love it. Oh no, my Ring of Fortune is down. It's fine though. Ooh, I need undyed hempen cloth. Can I make that? Yeah, I can. Oh, shut up. Yeah. High quality everything. Right. That's everything. And that will add some material to the gloves as well. And also dye it black. Yes. Alright, dye. Oh, nope, not dye. Meld. A little bit of craftsmanship. And a little bit of CP. I don't think I'm able to. Yeah, I can't do it yet. Technically, I can do more, but you know. And now they'll even spirit bond faster. Not that that was really an issue, but you know. Red and Low Rose has a special task for you: practical needs. Good of you to come, Jesse. I happen to have work for you. It is a commission of sorts for one of our regular customers, a gentleman named Wawaruka. To show our appreciation for his continued patronage, I would present him with his choice of bespoke garments. Seek him out on Onyx Lane and offer your services. Oh, and remember, Jesse, you are representing me, so acquit yourself accordingly. I love Wawaruka, he's so adorable. He's such an adorable little miner. He's so cute. Hi, buddy. I'm Ulrika. He's asking. Ah, hells. Big Rose don't need to go troubling himself on my account. All the gloves and scars were for the guild, not me. I'm something of a quartermaster around here, see, and the lads go through gear faster than a goblin chewing on a chunk of mithril. But if the big man insists, it'd be rude not to accept. Now then, I reckon I could do with a new, cotton scarf. Aye, and a pair of cotton shepherd slops, and all. Ones I got are on their last legs, see? Been meaning to get round to replacing them. I expect you'll be wanting me to come to the guild for a fit, will ya? See you there then. Cotton scarf and a pair of cotton shepherd slops, which I've already done, but you know. But those are for me and me alone. What am I doing? You know, I've actually got everything I need, I think. But I don't want to use base materials though, for basic stuff. Because we ain't at a point where he needs high quality stuff. So for now, so I need. Let's see. 4 cotton cloths, so it's fine. Again, high quality cotton yarn. Stop it! I need to make him stuff. And then yeah, I mean I still need 2 more. All right, I'll just do this real quick for the rest. Slower than doing quick synthesis, but less likely that I'll end up creating high quality stuff. And then I just need 2 more cotton cloths. Even my spinning wheel. And then we got cotton scarf. Oh, right, we need cotton. Yeah, that's fine. It's not like I'm gonna be able to sell it, really. I mean, technically, I can sell high quality hempen yarn, but also like, eh. Oh, right. Don't trouble yourself too much, eh? As long as the scarf don't chafe and the slops don't sag, I'll be more than happy. A cotton scarf and a pair of cotton shepherd slops. That's all? Well, let's not keep the customer waiting. Alright then, Jesse. Your comments are ready, good sir. Allow me to help you into them. Look at this cutie. Cool, these are nice. Bloody nice. Never had such fine garments before. You're a weaver and a half, you are, Jesse. The girls always did know how to train them. You are too kind, sir. Pardon me for saying so, sir, but I must confess that I had rather finer raiments in mind when I extended you this invitation. Should you desire such, I would be honored to make them for you myself. Thanks, Big Rose, but no thanks. I can't see myself in Fairly What's-It. A mine's where I belong, not some fancy bowl. You need a lady on your arm to go to them things. That'll be the day, eh? Anyway, I best get on. But knowing how fast the lads go through gloves, I dare say I'll be back before too long. Thanks again for the nods. You can lead a chocobo to water. Good work, Jesse. Carry on. Thank you. Equip. And now we're getting into the stuff that I need other crafters in order to have. So, sorry, Big Rose, but no level 20 quest for me right now. But what I will do is I'll go somewhere else first. The Goldsmith Guild. Because why not? Thankfully, this one won't require me to have to do, like, a crap ton of stuff. However, I would like to make myself some pretty decent weaver items. Mostly new needles, usually. Good morrow to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw metals and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possess magical properties, no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required, for we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? Yes. It pleases me greatly to hear you say so. As the first step, I would have you understand the purpose of our guild. The vast mineral resources of Thanalan have given rise to a grand goldsmithing tradition, which has been refined through the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realm, our creations held in the highest regard. However, we of Esthame's lapidaries, the premier source for Uldan jewelry, were not content to rest on our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turned our eyes to the east, the only place in the world whose goldsmithing was said to rival our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon the masses hither, and blended their foreign techniques in with ours. Our guild quickly became the center of Eos in goldsmithing. Aye, here you shall benefit from the refined wisdom of countless veteran craftsmen. You will learn to see the potential in your materials and shape them to your will. These are essential skills, for a goldsmith must hone his eyes to identify and appraise all manner of materials, and, when needs be, recognize imitations for what they are. It is even said that a master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity of a man himself. I wonder if that's going to come up later. Sorry, spoilers. You may one day come to possess such vision, but even the most magnificent jewel begins life as a rough-hewn stone. It must first be cut and polished before it can delight the eyes with its brilliance. If you would become a goldsmith, you must needs refine yourself as you would a gemstone. It will take much time and effort, and there is no guarantee of success. Should you be certain that this is the life you seek, speak to me once more. Before you can embark upon your journey to become a goldsmith, you must first seek an audience with our guildmaster. Are you ready to do so? Yes. You shall find Mistress Serendipity on the workshop floor, just down the steps. Show her your burning desire to learn, and you are certain to receive her permission to join. Powerful wizard. Interesting. You don't usually see that specific piece of gear on, like, glam. I mean, it's good glam, but, like, still. Serendipity. Stop right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. Oh, pardon me. I had you mistaken for a mammoth. For a moment there, Let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer? Do you perchance have aspirations to become a goldsmith? Yes. Really? That's great! Welcome, welcome! I'm Serendipity, but you can call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Sorry, I'm still unaccustomed to this whole guildmaster business. Ah, right. What did you say your name was? Again? Adrian? Oh, right. Jesse Winters. Well then, Jesse Winters. Work hard and one day your creations may line the shelves of S-Name's aesthetics. Trust in yourself and you can achieve anything. That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust. Good. Next order of business. Here's your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually a bit weathered. But never you mind that. Just show me that you know how to hand. But never you mind that. Just show me that you know how to hold it so we can get started. She's a little cutie, I'll give her that. Equip. Oh no, I lost my pants. Alright. Once more. Nice. Alright. How do I look? Great. Let's get started. Though, to be honest, I'd swear you've done this before by the way you wear that hammer on your hip. Mind you, even if you do have some experience, a responsible guildmaster must ensure that the charges have a firm grasp of the fundamentals. Therefore, I command you to craft me a copper ingot. It's simple, really. All you need is copper ore and a wind shard. Our guild supplier, Aston, can supply you with copper ore, and I give you a few wind shards along with your hammer. At least I think I did. If it turns out you don't have any, you'll need to get some yourself. Isn't this exciting, Jesse? Your first real challenge as a member of the Goldsmith Guild. Show me the ingot when you're done. Good luck. And that is why... Oh, right. Fix my hotbar. And that is why I mined a couple extra. Itchy. Oh, did you forget what materials you need? Aston over there can sell you copper ore, but I'm afraid he doesn't stock wind shards. Don't think too hard, just give it a try and see what happens. You know, I think this is quite utter garbage. The worst. Not even fit for making a chamber pot. Quiet, Gigi. I'm the guildmaster. I get to decide what's fit for a chamber pot. Please excuse me. He gets a bit overzealous at times. Gigi is my assistant, but he has a habit of butting in with his opinions. Most mammoths are rather simple, capable of no more than rudimentary speech. They can be relied upon for menial tasks, but little else. Gigi, on the other hand, is quite intelligent. And quite stubborn, I might add. I suspect that's due to his age. He's been with the guild for an eternity, ever attending each guildmaster. But recently he's been coming and going as he pleases. Kneel before Gigi, the one true guildmaster. Respect my authority, ignorant mortal, or suffer my wrath. It's like this every day, Jesse. I'm afraid the experience he's accumulated over a century of assisting guildmasters has made him arrogant. It's quite intimidating, really. I may be the guildmaster, but he's like a walking, talking archive of all knowledge to do with our craft. Oh, I completely forgot about you, Ingot. Sorry. As I was about to say, I think this is very, very good for a beginner. It's reasonably pure and well-formed. I dare say you've got a knack for this, Jesse. What you need now is practice. So, keep practicing with your hammer, and come back here when you've gotten more comfortable using it. Bugger off, Greenhorn. He's a little cutie, but I don't know if that makes it worse or not. Alright. Don't really need any of this, but I will synthesize another. And another. Yay! And now I can make it high quality if I want. I'll make this one high quality. Oh. I forgot to put on some extra stuff. Oops. Like I said, I'll make this high quality. Alright, let's try this again. The hell? What do you mean? Huh? What? That was rude. Okay, whatever. Oh, yes, ragstone also. Let me make that. Just 2 ragstone for that. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's fine. 20% chance. Not bad. That's fine. Well, now I got Master Instrument, so. Gorget's Rising. Oh, Jesse, I'm honestly a bit surprised to see you. Most newcomers find Gigi's evaluation so harsh that we never hear from them again. I'm so glad that you didn't take him seriously when he said your copper wasn't fit for a chamber pot. I mean, really, it doesn't even make sense. You can make a chamber pot out of anything. Anyway, I hope you've been working hard, because your next task won't be nearly as easy as the last. Listen well, Jesse, I want you to make me 3 copper gorgets. For this, you'll need copper ingots, which you very conveniently learned to make last time. Now, I directed you to purchase ore from Aston before, but there are other ways to obtain it. You could dig it up yourself, or perhaps befriend a lonely miner, and convince him to share some with you. However you choose to obtain your materials, I'm sure you'll put them to good use. I always wanted to create my own network of crafters and gatherers. It just feels like fun, you know? Aw, look at this little black mage with his no glasses and everything. Anyways, as I was. Let's make 4. Quickly. Oh, look at that. High quality one. Ooh, let me dye these gloves real quick. Let me make some leather. 3 specifically because I need it for the markets. Well, great. Awesome. Crap. Oh, well, actually. Oh, wait, did I already sell it? No, I didn't. Yay, okay. And now I have some extra room as well. Oh, shut up, Eric. Quick synthesis 2. Whatever. Not great. Shoot. Wait, hold on. Not good. Well, again, that's what I got a retainer for. I just wasn't expecting to have to go and do it so quickly. Actually, let's see if I can put anything on the board yet. Or if I want to put anything on the board yet, really. I could put a few cotton yarns on here. I'll put 4 up, because why not? Well, yeah, I'll sell some. Yes. Just the one. I don't know why I'm running away. All right. Good to go. Goldsmith, go. Lost my train of thought for a moment. See, when I'm not having to make crafter stuff, things go a lot faster. Oh, actually, I can make that, though. Ting, 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 ting. Ting, 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 ting. Yes, one more. And then I'll go ahead and make this. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Heart of Gold 1. And now that's something that I can put on my gatherers. Whenever we get around to it. Are the cookies ready yet, Jesse? Don't keep me waiting too long. Well, in my opinion. Gorgets. Your gorgets are gorgeous, Greenhorn. Oh, wait. I meant grotesque, ungodly, an affront to the gods themselves. For shame. Beg your pardon, Jesse. I'm afraid that constructive criticism isn't one of Gigi's stronger points. But where was I? Ah, yes. Your gorgets are well made, strong, and functional. And that's the least they should be, as they're meant to protect one's throat. When it comes to basic pieces like these, we don't have much creative freedom. Still, this doesn't mean we should put that in less effort, especially since the techniques used to craft simple accessories are the same ones used to craft elaborate ones. Now then, you've learned how to handle your hammer, but there's another tool I'd like you to get acquainted with. With this grinding wheel, you'll find it easier to add the finishing touches when you craft. Try using it, and you'll see what I mean. Keep your nose to that grinding wheel, and you'll be ready for your next challenge in no time at all. Yay. Alright. Good for that. Sell those 10 pieces. Alright. Throw some rings on it. I'm so sorry, sir. Please don't. Oh, it's only you, Jesse. For a moment there, I thought my fart. For a moment there, I thought my heart was about to fail me. I thought the angry miner had returned. Jesse wasn't pleased with the ore the miner brought in, you see, and he made the sentiment clear, in the only way he knows how. There was mention of the miner's mother, and an owl goat. Never mind all that. I have an urgent task for you. We've just received an order for a prodigious quantity of copper rings, and I'd like you to handle it. Now, this is an honest God's commission, Jesse. You'll have to satisfy a paying customer, not your kind and lovely guildmaster. But I believe that you can do more than simply satisfy. Now, the customer's waiting, so you'd best get started on those copper rings. When they're ready, come and show them to me. Just for good measure. A handful of copper rings. Or deliver handfuls. I need 12, so I'm gonna need 36. Actually, technically, I'm really only gonna need 26, but you know. Actually, you know what? Let me do 36 properly, because, well. And of course, it starts off with a high quality one. I'm just too good for my own. Well, I'm just too good for my own good. Oh. Grr. Four? Four high quality ones? Really? And then I'll get 6 more. That was weird. I thought I already... Oh, I tried. I'll do 1 set of high quality ones. Very quickly. And then the rest will be normal. Oops. The interesting thing about doing things with quick synthesis is just, well, you get the same amount of experience no matter what, even if you craft a high quality one. It's a very odd choice, but alright. Now then, let me lower the quality of these. Alright, 12 handfuls of copper rings. So, are the rings ready yet? Copper rings. Copper rings. I have seen worse. Oh, Gigi, must you always be so... Wait a minute. Did you just say that you've seen worse? Jesse, that's as good as a compliment coming from him. I mean, when you consider what a scathing critic he usually is, perhaps the fact he's not saying anything more insulting is a sign he likes it. After all, he's called your previous work as garbage and an affront to the gods themselves. I have expected him to call these rings abysmal failures. Oh, I probably should take this opportunity to teach you a thing about what you made. Copper rings are rings made out of copper. They can be used to make chains and chainmail. You probably already knew all that. Anyway, Jesse, I would like you to deliver these rings to the client personally. I would handle it myself, but I believe it's very important that you learn how to deal with customers firsthand. The client is a Sultan Swan named Robert, who should be waiting outside the guild right about now. I told him he could wait inside, but he said he didn't want to distract the Goldsmiths at their work. Not that I would mind a distraction like that. Lordy. Yeah, this guy. You're Goldsmith, aren't you? Did Mr. Serendipity sent you? Yes, these shall serve nicely. Keeping the Sultana from harm is perilous business, you see, and we Sultans one can never have enough supplies to keep our equipment in serviceable condition. You may inform Serendipity that she can expect full payment soon, and that I send her my fondest regards. GG. Actually, no, that's not GG. Don't these contraptions ever blink? No, they don't. That's not a function they have. How did it go, Jesse? What did you say about me? I mean, about your work. Oh. Anyway, seeing how well your very first commission went, I have high hopes for those to come. In fact, why don't you speak with Eustace down at the Quicksand and see what work is available for Goldsmith? Yes, I believe you're quite ready to handle commissions independent of my supervision. Take yourself to the Adventurers Guild and try taking on a task or two. Maybe later. And sell. Alright, let's see what else I can make. No. Ah, here we go. A copper choker. Yeah, that's enough. Okay. All right. Equip. Nice. Almost fully kitted out. All right, that's it for that level. You know what? I can make an amateur's needle. Plus, I have enough bat fangs. Nice. Yeah. And I can add that to my inventory. Oh, that's not what I meant to do at all. I just meant to add it to my inventory. Alright. Anything else? No. Alright, and I have, I think, every single stone. I could go ahead and make some. Actually, let me make a brass ingot, because I need to for a weaver thing. Let's see. What was it for weaver that I needed? Ah, yes. The cotton shepherd's tunic. I'll go ahead and make that. Why not? Why not? How many did I need? I needed 2. Alright. Cotton shepherd's tunic. Hell yeah. Nice. Put control, a bit of control, a bit of CP. Hello. I said a bit of CP. What do you mean? Why won't you let me do something? Alright. Die. Lotus Pink. I don't know why. I like this for the crafter. Or for crafting in general. It's a nice little aesthetic. Alright. There's that. And back to Goldsmith. Oh, perfect. Nice. Okay. Objectively speaking,
You would not believe what just happened, Jesse. Gigi touched my bottom. I was assisting one of my goldsmiths when he reached out and grabbed it without warning. Then he has the gall to say that my bottom lacks sufficient shape and tone. I feel so violated and insulted. I'm glad Robert wasn't here to... Oh, that reminds me. Robert was back again with another commission. This time, he wants a pair of fang earrings and a brass gullet made. And not by just any goldsmith, mind you. He specifically requested the artisan who crafted the copper rings. That's you, Jesse. He must be really impressed by your work. When the accessories are ready, pray present them for my inspection. I want to ensure that Robert's completely satisfied.
So I need a brass ingot, 3 brass ingots, hard leather. Oh, 2 hard leathers. Okay. One, 2, 3. I'll make it 4. Oh, well, I definitely don't have enough, though. There we go. Now I've got enough. 4. Perfect. I wanted at least one of them to be high quality. Specifically so I could make a second set of fang earrings. Because CP... Anyways. Alright, and then I need 2 hard leather. I believe I still have some animal hides. Yes, perfect. 2. See, this is why it pays to level all the. This is why it pays to level all crafters with each other, because then you can just do things like that. Just switch right over. It's very wonderful. I'll go ahead and make the high quality one first. You know, for myself. I could have used Veneration. Yeah, it's fine. Very nice. Alright. Another set of fang earrings. Oh, shoot. I need one. Oh, I'm going to need one more animal. I'm going to need one more hard leather. Let's try that one. Alright then.
How are the earrings and the gullet coming along? I don't want to keep Robert waiting. Impressive work, Jesse. You clearly have an affinity for brass. The fine touches on these earrings in particular are...
Fangs, brass. This presents a dilemma. I should not like these items, but they feel fresh. Your numerous mistakes, when taken together, give them an endearing quality. I am reminded of serendipity. Her meager bosom and untoned buttocks are...
GT! I'll have you know that my bosom is quite ample, and my bottom is as firm as can be. I simply don't wear clothing that... Wait, this has nothing to do with anything. And I refuse to be party to a debate of my own body parts. We were talking about the earrings and the gullet you made, Jesse. Both call for brass, which is more useful than you may realize. While it isn't the fanciest metal around, it can be made to resemble gold in appearance if shaped and polished well. Despite Gigi's comments, I believe you've done an excellent job. Robert will doubtless agree. Since he requested that you make these items, I suppose you should be the one to deliver them. You'll find him outside as before.
Poor Serendipity, being objectified and insulted by a little robot. Like, how dare that little miscreant do that to her? What a douche. Nice. CP only continues to only rise. Good to see you again, Jesse. I'll take the earrings and the go-getter ready. Indeed. By the gods, craftsmanship is exquisite. This isn't gear to be worn, but art to be admired. It's of little wonder that Serendipity was named Guildmaster at such a young age. She's a woman of incomparable talent, and a rare beauty besides. What? It was you who crafted these? Well now, this is an unexpected development. We'll have to keep my eye on both of you. And on both you and... I will have to keep my eye on both you and your lovely Guildmaster. My thanks, Jesse.
He thought it was my handiwork. I don't know what to say. For a customer to mistake your work for mine speaks to your growth as a goldsmith. At the rate you're improving, I can only imagine what customers will be saying about you years from now.
Went up a couple levels. I don't think there's anything else that I can make, though, for myself. Sadly, crafters' accessories are a bit, few and far between. Aw, man, I don't have enough back things now. I had enough, I thought. Guess not. I could make this. I'm at a high enough level. And this. I just need to make 4 brass ingots first. Oh, perfect. I have the perfect amount of zinc ore. 8. It's 2 and 1. And if any of them have high quality, that's just all the better. Yeah, see? Ooh, my feisty little chocobo. Oh, that's right, that's something else I needed to do today. Alright, and then how many brass rings did I need? 2 brass rings. Or 2 handfuls of brass rings. Oh, shoot, right. Okay, just wanted to make sure. I figured it would still be high quality. Yeah. Okay. Alright, brass wristlets of crafting. I'll make that one be the one that I use to put stuff. Generation. Yes. Ragstone, whetstone. Ugh, my nose. Ugh, itchy. Nice. Perfect. Oh, more than perfect now. Alright. This will be for the next time that I... Alright. Anything else? I could make some circlets. It would mostly be for glam purposes, though. Not so much literally anything else. Literally any other reason would not be necessary. Well, I could do a brass ring of crafting. I'm at that level, so... This time I'll actually have to buy this. Shut up, Eric.
I don't like you.
Then 2 of those, so that should work. Alright, so we got 1 ragstone and whetstone. One brass ingot. And now, a brass ring of crafting. $37, so 2. Yeah, love that. My amateur thigh boots are almost there. You know what? Let me go ahead and do this so that way I can. I don't believe it's sunstone ones that actually are the next one. I think it's malachite. Because I know it's accessories, specific accessories. A melding of the minds.
Jesse! Oh gods, you should have seen it. It was glorious. A golden brown apple tart, freshly baked by a Bismarck-trained chef. I was saving it for an afternoon snack, but the moment I turned my back, that little terror ate it. Gigi ate it. Mounts can't even taste food. And then he had the nerve to criticize my diet, saying it would lead to further deviation from conventional standards of beauty. God, I just... Pardon my outburst. That's not why you're here. Keeping your skills sharp, I trust. You know, it occurs to me that the past 2 tasks I gave you weren't proper lessons. How about I teach you something new? What do you know about materia? Wait, don't answer that. Even if you're familiar with it, it is my duty as Guildmaster to instruct you in its application to our craft. So, let's review the basics. Materia are special crystals you can use to enhance the properties of items. Now, attaching these crystals requires an artisan's touch. So for this lesson, I want you to attach materia to an item. Not any item, mind you, but a staghorn staff, which I would have you craft yourself. This particular staff may prove difficult to construct, if only because the requisite horns must be cut from antelopes, which are not native to Thanalan. If you wish to purchase some, you might have some luck searching over at the Sapphire Avenue exchange. If that doesn't yield what you seek, a trip to Gridania may be in order. There are numerous types of materia out there, but it's entirely up to you what you use. I'm only concerned with your ability to attach it, after all. Oh, and I almost forgot the most important part. If all this talk of materia makes absolutely no sense, you could go to Central Thanalan and learn from Master Mix himself. Though, to be honest, I didn't understand a word he said. No questions? Splendid. Off you go, Jesse. Materia enhanced staghorn staff.
I believe I can make them. Tooth drain horn staff. I've got antelope horn. Yes, marble die. Okay. Marble die, one of the few things that you actually have to buy from a vendor. I'll just make it normal. It won't really matter. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Alrighty. Staghorn staff made. Materia to meld. I'll do determination since that's what I've got most of anyways. Well, that went well.
How goes your endeavor to attach materia, Jesse?
The crystallized essence of past experience, so easily inherited. This is all rather silly. Would it not be more simple to attach materia directly to self? Gigi would be glad to try inserting crystals into Greenhorn's skull.
No, bad Gigi. That isn't how materia works. Oh, please don't misunderstand him, Jesse. I'm certain that he means well.
Maybe.
As for your staff, it's very well made, and the materia is perfectly melted. Nicely done. Perhaps you're wondering who would prefer a staff with a headpiece of bone over one studded with jewels. Well, the thaumaturges favor such equipment. Fangs and horns are the weapons of beasts, used to kill... Fangs and horns are the weapons of beasts, used to kill and defend. Few materials are better suited than these for channeling the dark arts. Or so I understand. I'm the furthest thing there is from a trained thaumaturge, but even I can sense the arcane magics residing within the staff. Anyway, I trust you've learned something today about the importance of searching the markets, and about how to handle materia. I hope this knowledge serves you well in your future endeavors.
It will. Ooh. Level 22. Oh, right. I didn't even think about that. Oh, yes. Now I can actually repair my stuff. Actually... There you are. Repair. Open it there. Alright, so I'll repair my Ring of Fortune. Alright. I mean, I think that's about all I need to do anyways. I'll repair the weathered stuff as well. Oops, not the right one. Alright. And I guess the amateur 5 boots too. Which now I can extract materia from and place on. I need to go back to my leather worker at some point. $15, $16, $18. Okay. Put it on the earring because it'll be first anyways. Yay, now they even have more CP than they already have before. And eventually when I start on blacksmith, I will also be making my own equipment as well. Like I said, it serves better. It serves me better anyways. Well, and carpenter, I guess, too. This one. Actually, let me look at my leather worker. Let's see. Anything for crafters or gatherers? Got that already. Oh, okay, sorry, I got all that. Oh, well, the amateur's headgear, I guess, too. Let me go to Cordonia very quickly. To the Wicca's Guild. And then very soon I will, and then I'm gonna start getting back to side quests and main quests and all that. Bald goat everything, indeed. Is it a level 15 quest? Level 20 quest. Anyways. Alright, so let's see. 1 hard leather, 2 hard leather. Hard leather. And I need a piece of rubber. Bronze ingot rubber. Bronze ingot, rivets, rubber. And then 2 pieces of hard leather. Nature's headgear. Which I will immediately die. Black. Then I'll probably put on a different color scheme for my gatherers though. Something I'm thinking browns and greens. Maybe a bit of tans and beiges. Mostly to blend in with my surroundings. You know? So let's make these. Let's go with a darker brown. Yeah, chestnut brown works. And then we'll put some armor chest. Alright. Now that I think that's everything crafting wise. Alright. And now I can make all good leather. Yeah. A hard leather skull cap. Which I need 2 hard leather for. I'm actually running out of animal hide now. Yay! In certain cases, I enjoy actually running out of items. Hard leather, espadrilles, and lumber. Which I can't make yet, unfortunately. I don't think they sell fish glue or white coral, though. Nope. I'll have to fish for the white coral. Anyways, what do you got for me? Alt, goat, everything. Actually, you know what? I can wait on that. Ooh, I can make these. Oh, goat skin wrist guards. Probably start working on botanist soon. In the next couple days. Alright, is there anything? Yes. These are just. Alright, I'm gonna go quickly to the gold saucer. Actually, hold on. Now I'm gonna go turn in these cards. And then I will actually get to work on the story stuff. But first I'm gonna take a break and get some breakfast because I have not eaten yet today. And I am hungry now. It must have been either the slices right or something similar. Yes. Alright. Mini cat pot ticket. Got 38,000 MGP so far. This one? No. It's fine. It was still a decent amount. Nope. Perhaps this way? Nope. It's fine. Let's go this way. Not necessarily. Goodness, so much. Why would a fine death be 50,000 though? It's not horrible, it's just, I don't know. That looks new. It's not. I could use a new hairdo. Alright, and then I think I've already done all of your stuff, right? I have one. I'll take the Rainmaker as well. And since I've been working on Miner anyways. What a dude, bro. Let's check out the finer Miner very quickly. Oh, it would have been the other way. Well, I can. Not that it really matters. Let's try the medium difficulty one. Nice. Perfect. Sure. I'll double down. Oh. Maybe the outside? Okay. Oh, God. Ah, shoot. Nope. Damn. Try again. Okay. Okay. Further out? Or, nope. It's gotta be out. Oh. Hmm. It's probably right between. Weird. Yes. Okay. Oh, nice. Right on top of it. I'll double it. Maybe somewhere in the middle. Okay. Little ground works. Little out. Nope. It's gotta be a little in. Dang it. I at least want to double down once and get it. Oops. Well, I guess I can have it easy. Whatever. No. So the outer edge, I guess? Okay. No. Really? I failed that quickly on the easy one? Lordy. No. Why did I... Nope. It's gotta be on the inside. Or not. Jesus. Okay. Nope. That was wrong. No. So it was like right in the middle of where those two were. You only have to use one MGP in order to get it to play, at least, so there's that. So no matter what, you really only ever lose if you get a lose or a tie in Triad, for the most part. Nope. Okay, let's try the innermost. Really? Was it like dead center or something? Got close. It was probably like right between those two, actually. Oh, this game. Oh, God. Okay. Sure, we can do that, I guess. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'll double down. Why not? Nice. Ah. Well, I know exactly where it is now. Nice. I'm good, thanks. I'll stop at that point. Alright. Ah, goodness. Alright. Alright, so that's it for that. I need to get 700 more seals to get a promotion for the maelstrom. Okay. I will go to Eastern Thanalan. And then I will be back. I'm back. Went and made myself some cereal. Alrighty. Right. There are multiple quests. Oh, well, I guess I could actually start on it. I'll start with Swift at the Hall of Flames. So I'm pretty sure he's going to send me to Highbridge anyways. You're such a weirdo. Maskman? Ah, you are come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Manfilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near about eastern Danaland. A brass blade, stationed at Highbridge, described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kikherd. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellows always starve for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the might to spend it. Well then, let's go see this Hihibaru. My Makashiba. Whew. It rained. Helmart. Hair club for here. You. Yes, you, adventurer. I need you to fetch 3 bottles of furball blood, and do so with all haste. Where to find furball blood, you ask? Why, from furballs, of course. Now hurry, this is a matter of life and death. You be a liar. You just be lying. Nope, no cure for you. tried. Switch over to Rogue for a bit. Come on, Rogue.
Let your body move to the music.
Oh, let me pick up these other side quests real quick, too. And I'll pick out a new minion, too. Well, now that I have the leader. Originally crafted to promote the grand companies of of Eorzea, these clockwork dolls are often rewarded to company members for exceptional service. There are 3 models of wind-up leaders, one to represent each of the 3 heads of Limsa Laminsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. So, here comes Merlvin! Because I chose Maelstrom. Aw, you look at her, she's so cute. And she got a little guns, too. Anyways. Claudian. Do not look down, Claudian. You must not. You will not. You cannot look. By the 12, my good woman, you frightened me half to death. But you must forgive me. I've been a bit restless of late. What with those winged nightmares swooping in from every which direction, pecking and poking and pricking at me, I might as well pack up my instruments and go home, as I won't be getting an ounce of research done. If, however, a kind adventurer like yourself were to use these scarecrows to drive the birds away, it would be another story. What do you say? Sure. Oh, you want me to put them over there? You know, God. Go, shoot. We have been dispatched by the Order of Nod Thal to conduct a thorough investigation of these ruins. We have only begun to scratch the surface, yet it is already clear that they house countless untold secrets from the age of Baladia. Secrets which will remain hidden forever, if something is not done about those accursed buzzards. Ever since they began nesting across the chasm, we have spent more hours wiping the droppings off our tomes than doing research of any sort. I ask you not to eradicate the entire species. The buzzard is a clever bird. Stay 4 or so, and I suspect the rest of the flock will find somewhere else to roost. Well, have you brought the thermal blood I asked for? If so, then hand it over, and quickly now. The deep crimson lifeblood of a void-sent furball. Remarkably, one of the hirsute creatures contains less than a half score of drops. At long last, my friend, you are a godsend. Now, how did it go? Ah yes, stir twice, a dash of spittle, shake thrice more, and voila! Well, what are you waiting for, friend? Grab yourself a dollop and start spreading. My scalp cries out for succor. Oh, and you try not to miss a spot. What a weirdo. Furball tonic. A potent potation containing the blood of a freshly slain furball, ground marrow, and several other grotesque ingredients that are best left unspoken. Because disgusting. Ooh. My, that tingles. Why, I can already feel my pores opening. In no time at all, I'll have flowing locks of foam long. I can't thank you enough, friend. What with the sun beating down the way it does in these parts, a bald pate is a potentially fatal affliction. Why don't you just, I don't know, get some sunscreen? Freaking weirdo. Aha! A challenge to set the mind in motion and stimulate the growth of hair. For the sake of my precious tresses. How about you? Jesus. Oof. It's so poorly. Damn. Let's try again. Really? That's what you chose to do? Very odd choice, but okay. Huh. It's certainly a choice. Come on, give me a card, bro. Louis swap. Nice. Oh well. It's turn. That works. It's not perfect, but you know. Very little self-abilities. Aha. Nice. Of course. You're really stingy with your cards, huh? Ah. Can you not? Stop it. Stop trying to chew my cherry, you weirdo. You have a whole entire bowl of food. Chew on that. Roland. Draw. Wasn't lost though. I want to get at least one card. Perfect. I was hoping for her. Ah. I win by 2. Oh, come on. Just give me one card. Just one. All I want. One card. Rude. Ah. Nice. Rude. Come on. Alright, if I don't get one of them this time, Well, I'm just gonna leave. Rude. You can go there. Ah, I win. Yeah, forget it. Defeat! Oh, how it burns! From the bottom of my heart to the top of my once plentiful head. Goodness. Oh, you look good, you. Anyways, down below. Handmade Scarecrow. Used to frighten Cloudkin. Oh shoot, I think. That's fine. I'll read it next time. This Lewis Carroll freak. Who's most assuredly not contemplating suicide, obviously. Because that would be so crazy when you're looking out over a great chasm that has no bottom. I guarantee if you jump down there, it's not going to be like Fire Emblem Fates, but used to frighten Cloudkin away from farms and gardens. Despite the name, it has little effect on crows. Well, good thing it's here for the buzzards. Is it above? Oh, no, it's over there. Alright then. Oh, level beetles. And just to start. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. One too many. Bye-bye. Do not look. Oh, you've seen to the birds, have you? Splendid work, friend. Now to head back down and return to my research. Worry not, I'll be along any minute. Come in now. Be on your way. It's probably with the next quest, I'm sure.
Free of savage peckings and buzzard droppings at last. Cannot thank you enough, friend. When I make my next historic discovery, you may take pride in knowing that you helped make it possible.
Another cotton robe. This time, rust red.
Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Baru, can provide it. Probably. After Masked Man? Not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a Masked Man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, may help you learn a thing or two, eh?
Highbridge Times.
When the Order of Nodthar began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh-endless beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a moment here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spent a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. Masked Man? Ah, I'll take your bloody Masked Man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants.
Wow, you're just rude. The multiloquent merchant.
Aye, I've heard tale of the Masked Devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise.
I believe it's pronounced multiloquent. Absent-minded merchant.
On the trail of a masked man? Aye, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. Said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say, little though it is.
And then the impassive merchant.
Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters looking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the kicker raids. None but the most devout pilgrims are willing to come here anymore.
Yeah, that'll happen. I mean, hey, maybe if you didn't treat Kickerin so poorly. Just saying.
Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. Kicker and raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do. But that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Where there is smoke. I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. You're a masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As with answer, some kicker appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything.
After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use the smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So, what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Oh, I love it. It basically looks like Zell. Scholarly funds. Or she. I think that was a female Rogan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a female Rogan. Anyways. Ah, greetings. Thanks to you, friend. My research has finally gotten off the ground. So many discoveries to be made, ancient wonders to be restored. And yet, I have only these two hands with which to do my work. If only I could convince the Order of the potential significance of my work. Perhaps they would be willing to dispatch aid. I have here a report of my findings thus far. Would you be so kind as to deliver it to Kyokuzo at Thal's Respite? Also a thaumaturge for some reason. Oh, oops. Look at the way her arms just be ninjing. Love it. She's so adorable. Don't mind me. Welcome, adventurer. May you find respite from your hardships. You bring a report from Claudian of Highbridge. A most welcome surprise, indeed. I was prepared to wait months before that young one made any significant progress. What's this? The ruins date back to the latter Baladian era. And how's the final resting place of Lalafuto IV himself? The historical implications of this research are beyond anything the Order had imagined. I must arrange for additional researchers and supplies to be sent to Highbridge immediately. The perils of pilgrimage. Adventurers, merchants, travelers, Thal's Respite is always open to those who seek a momentary reprieve from the hardships of the road. In the past, we welcomed countless multitudes through these doors. Sadly, the growing presence of hostile beast tribes and savage creatures now deters many from making the pilgrimage. Shame, is it not? Perhaps you could come to our aid. The most fearsome of the local fauna is the axebeak. Were you to thin the flock, say by 4 birds or so, I do believe these holes would be far more approachable. More birds. Great. Awesome. Love it. Ugh. I imagine at least one of these is a hunting log entry, right? Oh, wow. Rain Archer is the only one that I have not done yet. That's fine. I mean, I tried to change that over to rogue, but it wouldn't let me, so. Aha, now you're slow. Aw, you really tried to put me to sleep. Too bad that doesn't work. Anyways.
My adventuring friend, a traveling merchant and his family just walked through the outdoors not moments ago. Each encounter is a blessing that would not have come to pass had those fearsome fowl continued to run rampant outside our halls. For this, I thank you.
And I got more dye. Friendlier skies.
I am loath to trouble you again, but you have proven yourself a friend to the Order. I have an urgent missive to be delivered to Hihibaru of Highbridge. Or, to be precise, a petition. The Order would entreat Highwind Skyways to establish regular flights between Highbridge and Ul'dah. Such flights would greatly ease the travels of pilgrims to Thal's Respite, not to mention stimulate calmness in the area. It is for the latter reason that we believe Hihibaru and his fellow merchants will lend us their support. Go now, and may the traders watch over your journey.
And I fully believe that this is basically what starts crap, what is it? The jumping puzzles for the Golden Saucer. Because otherwise, I mean, really, how would you get so many people that want to, play that attraction at the Gold Saucer and bring them here, if not by airship? So hey, if you ever wanted to know how some of the attractions get started, sometimes it's a side quest. Smoldering coal, a red-hot piece of carbonized wood that, when placed on wet wood or leaves, will create a billowing tower of smoke that can be seen for moms. Why it gotta be wet wood or leaves? A corpse brigade's foot soldier. You're in the wrong part of Thanalan, my friend. But since I'm also here, anyways. Let's move it, pup. Chocobo keep. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Docet. My feisty little chocobo. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Luculot over at Benchbench Meadows. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine-feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater efficiency with your bird. Can you take me back to Campfire Bone? Yeah, you can. Nice. Mostly because I don't feel like doing anything. there. Just making sure you're not getting anything you shouldn't be getting into. That's all. Yeah. There we go. Friendlier skies.
Message from Sister Kyokozo. Whatever business could the Order have with a common trader like me?
A petition to Highwind Skyways to open an airship route to Highbridge.
Well, I'll be. A petition for regular airship service between Highbridge and Ulda. Ha! The idea is so bloody brilliant, I'm right ashamed not to have thought of it myself. Business would simply go through the roof. I'll add my signature and deliver it to Highwind Skyways straight away. Now, if only someone would deal with those bloody kicker. Highbridge would be a trader's paradise. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man?
A ward of the Destroyer. A paper ward inscribed with a prayer to the patron deity of Mhigo, Ralger.
This scroll. It bears a prayer to Ralga, the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralga is the guardian deity of Mhigo, which is currently under Guardian rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge?
Nah, I'm good. On to Little Alamigo.
The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in southern Danaland. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favorite destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ulda. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much her help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to see her out first. While you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I'd hoped that you would linger here a while, cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best.
Aww. How nice of him. Alrighty. Alright, time to head on south. Actually, hold on a different mouthful this time. Araman. Though little is known of the void and the creatures which call the extra-dimensional realm home, scholars have discovered that there is a strict hierarchy amongst voidsent consisting of 12 distinct tiers. Aramans are believed to fall into the 5th, making them formidable foes when not enthralled by curses. Actually, you know what? I need to go southwards more. keep getting turned around. And that maybe I should actually like I don't know maybe. Oh wait, no, that's not even. That's not even Little Alamigo. That's just Halatali. No, Little Alamigo is well, it's kind of unseeable at the moment. Though it is definitely down this direction. Sure. Men who see goats. Packs of wild Myotrigus have left their mountain homes to forage in the lowlands. The beastskin are known to eat anything and everything, and if not stopped and driven back to the crags, they will more than likely consume what precious little foliage remains in Thanalan. Ooh, now I got an alpha points too. Now I can make some horn glue. Whatever. Oh. Oops. Oh well. Not enough time. Alright. Back in Southern Thanalan. What in the world? Oh, it's another fucking bot. Should Hoff, whatever. Whatever. Goodness. Hello, hunting log entry. Yeah. 5. Ooh, peace skins. That'll be useful once I've got black alum as well. Not the sandstone columns. Need 2 more. Thankfully, I literally see 2 right here. Level 25 quest. Blast from the past. Well, I made it. Oh yes, and a leaf meat. What brought me here to... Oh, right, the maiden. The maiden's rhapsody. I forgot. Again. Actually, you know what? I'll make this my home thing as well. It's been a little while. Blast from the past. Adventure, I would have your ear. Have you perchance visited the ruins south of here? It is said that they date back to the era of the Baladians. As a student of history, I was delighted when my superior sent me there on patrol. My delight soon turned to dread, however, when I discovered the terrible truth. These ruins are haunted. Yes, you heard me right. Spectres of Baladia haunt the place to this day, and my limited training has hardly prepared me to face such horrors. Would you be so obliging as to take this holy water and shepherd the lost souls to Thal's realm? Greetings, and welcome to Little Alamigo. My name is Esmond, and I represent the Adventurers Guild. The people here need any and all help that happens their way. Might you have come to lend a hand? If so, you must first undertake a trial leave quest to prove yourself capable of surviving the many terrors of Thanalan. This task should serve as an adequate test. What say you, adventurer? Necrologus, the Noctambulist. It has come to our attention that the Corpse Brigade may have acquired a copy of the Necrologos, thought to contain pages on the deadly void scent known as Voderica. The Corpse Brigade will only use this knowledge to further their nefarious schemes, so it is imperative that the book is retrieved, its pages destroyed, and the creature trapped within sent back into the furthest reaches of the void. Gives me some goat skin krakows. Be warned that the void scent will tear free of its prison once all the pages have been assembled. Prepare yourself well. I'll use a conjurer, why not? Sometimes you need a holy man for these demons. Going looking the wrong way when I... Ugh. That's what happens when you can barely see. See if I can find a treasure. Ah, there's a treasure chest right there.
Take that, and this, and that, and this. And this and that.
Ooh, ether. Nice. Oh, my pack. You can sleep while the arrow eats away your body. Sorry, was that mean? He's bound to die anyways. Ah. I obtained one soiled Necrologos page. Nice try. Not that it would have mattered. There we go. Ugh. I remember you. You can die. Again. Goodbye. You appear to have been through a great ordeal. Or, you appear to have been through a great deal. This reward should help lift your spirits. It's clear that you should have no difficulty completing my other judges. I see no need to test you further. Little Mhigo will benefit from any aid you can provide. Pray come to me should you desire more work. I wonder if I can do any trade craft. No, not yet. It's level 25 anyway, so makes sense. Ah, yes. Of course. Hit me. There we go. Crap. Oh, what am I doing? That helps. Haha. Now you're weak. Rude. This is about the point where I would need my feisty little chocobo, I think. God. Leave me alone. Come on now. Walk away, thank you. Come here. No, come here. There we go. Just need to separate you from the pack. Ah. Now then, let's run. Leave me alone.
Remarkable. You adventurers truly are as valiant as they say. I must devote myself to my training, that one day I, too, may be capable of such deeds.
I'm unlocked. Oh, what's your... It's a 27. My other.
Why, yes, he who borrows my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with my family matters, but I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gunderbolt, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders.
Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Begone. Well, that went well.
Bad blood. Friend, hear my plea. As you have no doubt observed, many poor souls in this camp suffer from afflictions most grievous. Indeed, it is to deliver them succor that I have made the journey here from Ul'dah. And yet, I fear that my efforts thus far have been for naught. The residents are most distrustful of outsiders, particularly those hailing from Ul'dah. They look upon my medicine as if it were poison. When a adventurer such as yourself to deliver the elixir, perhaps they would be willing to accept it. I have no one else to turn to. Will you go in my stead? My throat, it burns. Deep green tonic. A simple glance will not reveal what strange ingredients were used to brew this curious concoction. Listen, you see. Ah. I'd sooner drink Sanwan piss than that old Don swill. Well, alright. Okay, die then, whatever. Giselbert. Or Giselbear. Well met, adventurer. I'm Giselbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundebold. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man where I can. And you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, it might be as I can lend a hand. The trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for a Malja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to help tell you what they know. I believe I have recipes for that, actually. A recipe for that in the cookbook. Volume 1. The first volume. Oh, it must be upstairs. Up the Thereth. Arcavius. What is it, outsider? Come to mock us in our suffering. Go ahead and laugh. Laugh to your heart's content. That's what I think of you outsiders and your medicine. I'd rather die with dignity than owe my life to Ul'dah. I can't breathe. Another phony elixir cooked up by those Ul'dah quacks. They're gone from my sight. Whatever. Now that I see. Take heart, friend. You did what you could. Age-old wounds are not healed so easily, but I must not give up this cause. It's a guy potion. Prickly patience. After giving the matter some thought, it has struck me that perhaps it is not me that the refugees so distrust, but rather the medicine itself. The Alamegans are wary of outsiders, this is true. Yet, I suspect it is the thought of ingesting an alchemical concoction of Ul'dah make that frightens them most of all. A naive girl's wishful thinking, perhaps, but it is the only hope I have. There is a kindly old refugee by the name of Alphen, the only one thus far to accept my treatment. Why don't you speak with him and ask if there is any truth to my theory? Oh, Alphen, where are you? There you are. Hail there, young one. What brings one as hale and hearty as yourself to this godforsaken place? Ah, Hira. In me years, I've seen many an outsider come and go, but none quite like that girl. I don't begrudge me countrymen their judgments, of course. Gods know they've seen old eyes worse. But it's clear, even to me clouded old eyes, that the girl means well, and I can't bring myself to scorn her good intentions. But forgive me, you were asking about medicine, were you not? We Alamegans aren't much for alchemy, but we've got our fair share of remedies passed down through the years. Steep the fruit of a sabatender in hot water, for instance, and you get a tea that'll soothe the worst of fevers. Call it an old man's hunch, but I've a feeling that even the most stubborn of my countrymen would gladly down a cup of cactus tea, even if it were the old on lass who did the brewing. Get them some good old aloe vera. There are 5. Might be 5. Yeah, it's 5. Oh, well. And I got a cactuar needle. That'll be helpful for my Goldsmith. A traditional Alamegan remedy made from steeping the fruit of a sabatender in hot water. Why, I had no idea. I owe Alpha my gratitude. Sabatender fruit, not to be confused with cactuar fruit, which, while similar in color, flavor, shape, texture, toxicity, hardness, and rarity, is nothing like its sabatender counterpart. Whatever that means. One, 2, 3 cups of cactus tea. Oh, I do hope I've not overbrewed this. Please, friend, deliver the tea to the suffering refugees. Same ones? Yes. My throat. You again. I told you I'd sooner drink cactus tea. To make cactus tea, sabatender fruit is dried, ground into a fine powder, and then left to sit a full night under Menfina's gaze to frighten away the spirit of the sabatender that dwelled inside the seeds. Powder is then added to boiling water and stirred until a foam forms upon the water's surface. The foam is given to break fever. The remaining liquid discarded under a rock found to the north of the patient. Wow, that is some old wives stuff. That wow, crazy. It's that cactus tea I smell. Well, stop tumbling and hand it over. Can't you see I'm suffering here? Wow, crazy. So it really is just that it was just old odd remedies. Go figure. I mean, hey, I would also distrust anything old on. I don't. I mean, really. They're awful people. A lot of them. Very American. You tell that old on wench that'll have none of her foul alchemy. Cactus tea. It's just like my dear mummy's brew it. I don't know where you came by this, but you're a godsend. I'll go to the grave before I'm galled by Old Don quackery. Old Alphin's recipe, no doubt. I'll drink it, but if the Old Don girl thinks a cup of tea can heal years of suffering, she'd best think again.
Yeah. I don't think she really cares about whether or not you like her or not. I think she just cares that you're not suffering anymore.
They truly drank it. Oh, how I've waited for this day. Even I am not so foolish as to think that I have earned the trust of all the refugees, but on the long, long road to peace and understanding, even the smallest step matters.
Alright, main scenario. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Sweet Thanalian tea. Pop and hot infusion of freshly picked young Thanalian tea leaves mixed with rich algoed cream and a generous spoonful of golden cactuar flower honey. Why ain't you consider it? Methinks, friend. What's that? Master villain. Hide among the refugees like as not. The compatriots that live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. It's near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Distrust between foreigners. Go figure. Like I said, how American. You there? Are you in Amalsha?
No, then carry on.
Ah, sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of sweet Thanaline. I'm gonna enjoy this. What? This man. Don't know. Don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Yayazuku. Shoo! Shoo! Don't bother me. The Amalja overrun us. I'm blaming you. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not. What with the mask and the robe. Assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamekans. I assumed he was one of them. That's not... Well, that's certainly not good. Not a good sign at all. Please, you must help me. I am being hunted by the Amalja. If they catch me, they will kill me. You see, I was tasked with infiltrating Zanrak and stealing their battle plans, but I was caught and taken to the Bull of Embers for tempering. However, I managed to escape when the carriage transporting me and the other slaves slipped off the road. Though I've had somewhat of a head start, it took their battle drakes little time to pick up my scent. Now a party of pursuers is only a matter of moms away. I must get to the Aetherite at Little Mhigo, so I might relay my findings to the Flame Commander. I do not believe I can make it on my own. Come then, quickly. Yet quickly. A flame scout caught spying on the Amalja in Zanrak has escaped his captors and is making way to the Aetherite in Little Mhigo, so that he may relay his findings to the Hall of Flames. The Amalja, however, are in close pursuit and will do anything to see that their secrets remain hidden. Protect the scout at all costs. We were discovered! Oh, nice. It's a maelstrom log entry. I mean, I was doing this for the seals, anyways. If the Omage have already made it this far, they will use this place to trap us. Yep, there he is. The next bruiser. You're mine. He walks very quickly. More. Yeah. You're not. Rude. Add enough. Good. Nice. And I got 431 skills out of it. Can you leave me alone? Nobody asked for you. Nobody wants you. Stupid zombie. Go hang out with Hildebrand or something. Be gone! Man, if only I had holy. Goodness. Oh, sneaky boy. Yeah. Date with destiny. I don't believe they will follow me any further. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have a lot to share with you? Doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, it seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. Very true. Foot in the door. So you're determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible. A common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gunnobold belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Sounds like I need to talk to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alright, to Invilia. Let me sell this real quickly. Later, Tasman.
Welcome back, Jesse. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder that Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. The compound matters. None of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all of those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease the hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens that there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you.
I got the magic stick.
Your Alamegan comrade is named Hariber. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Hariber is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area.
Citizen Jesse Winters, the Scion's rising star. Is there all I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Mhigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. Would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same. The liberation of Mhigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and held nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Quarrymill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. First, I'll start off in Dunbridge Meadows. Which I'd have to anyways. Greetings, adventurer. Is there something you need? You must have your Chocobo trained in combat. This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your Chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Geisel green. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it.
Eeny, meeny, miny, this one. I'm gonna make him a healer. To start.
You acquired the greens. Leafy greens originating from the Near East. If they were any fresher, they would still be in the ground. Superb, then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of thistle greens. They love the leafy vegetable so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then, when it's cold, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. Ugh, we got bots over here. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly, to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortong family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about practice. You must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Geisel greens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The brood Z's that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of Geisel greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Is it the feather trader? No. I guess it's the trader here? Probably. Yep. Looks like it. I like to get as much as I can. Let's see. I'll put back on my bar whenever, just not right now. So, hot bar. Hi, Chocobo. Alright. Let's dispatch Broodses, my companion. The Broodses. Yes. Wisdom buddies. Good. Red. Oh, I got animal hides from it though. Not that I really need it. Yeah, lightning crystals. which I can sell for a little bit. Considering I probably won't need one. Probably won't even need one until like a little later on anyway. Oh, those are quest objectives. They're probably not going to give me anything anyways. Alright. Back to liquid luck. Mostly, I mean, granted, I want the Chocobo for a specific reason, but also, I wanted it for this. Let's see. Let's put a bit. Nice. Just gonna keep them for whenever I get to the point where I can desynthesize them. So you've successfully negotiated your first few battles with your Chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your Chocobo can make up for your shortcomings, or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Ah, before I forget, I have one last parting gift. A saddlebag for you, Chocobo. Carrying Gissel Greens about can be quite cumbersome, after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. Yay. Bird in hand. Greetings, madam. Tell me, how goes the training for your avian mount? I cannot help but notice that there's some bias towards real-life combat. All battle and no bonding makes for a less noble bird. I see that you already have a fine residence of your own. Why not build a stable for your Chocobo? Closeness leads to fondness, and there are other perks. Indeed, I can tell you of those and more, if you wish. We of Ishgard have a knack for Chocobo husbandry. We have forgotten more than Gridania will ever know, I fear. One Ishgardian knack is to stable Chocobos at one's residence. That makes it possible to train and feed the birds. The second knack is to keep the stable meticulously clean and picked up. Chocobos are cleanly creatures, and easily distressed by slovenly housekeeping. So we get straight to it. Pick up every vegetable scrap littering the stable, if you please. Lol. Have you collected all the vegetable scraps? Very good, I will take those. Random bits and pieces of vegetables, leaves, and fruit left uneaten by a chocobo. The place is as fresh as cream. How well the chocobos look, fluffing their feathers in contentment. You would do well to lay in a magic broom. You shall need to use those for a proper cleaning. But that is for another time. There is more to stable care than simple cleaning. And that brings us to the third Ishgardian knack. Fresh feed. I am not the aptest tutor for this craft, however. There is one that has the knack right here in Bentbranch.
That would be Mistress Mhigo, the resident botanist. She's in charge of all cultivars maintained here for the chocobos. Go to her and beg a few greens and information from her. She will not stint you on either. Some feed for you, Chocobo? Aye, you've come to the right place for it. What are you whining? You good? That's your own foot. He's embarrassed now. Aye, you've come to the right place for it. It's been a warm spring. Try the cracker root. Many birds who would otherwise go off their feed cannot resist these luscious roots. We raise them with love as well as skill. Master Luperlet likes to call that a knack. I've no quarrel with it. 'Tis a joy to grow, whether it be vegetables, chocobos, or the skill in one's hands. Why not try your own hand at growing vegetables? You say you have a house. A house must have a field. Food grown with your love and care. How could your bird not thrive in feed such as that? Mayhap we are not what we eat. Elsewise my father would be a codfish to swim in butter. But the feed certainly makes chocobos eye. So sensitive is their nature that you can see the effect of a particular feed as clear as day. But I have yet to tell you about the main feeds. You are sure to be fascinated. Shall we ever tire of speaking of the Geisel greens? Precious, luscious plants. You can summon and train your birds with these greens. But as wonderful as Geisel greens are, they are hardly unique in being attuned to specific areas of a chocobo's abilities. The art of raising a chocobo involves choosing a balance of these vegetables to feed to your bird, thus creating a chocobo that is, well, just so. The best laid plans of wranglers are often frustrated by a picky eater, though. Do make sure you come to know each bird's likes and dislikes. They are no pieces of magic to bend to your will, but when bird and woman grow together, why, you might discover something very special indeed. Aye, and you would do well to grow your own feed. May as well fight with a pine sword, raise a chocobo without a vegetable field of your own. Visit a sword to buy the seeds, and remember, love and skill, there's the knack. I do go on, don't I? You came for a handful of feed and got an earful, but that's the way of it with us botanists. Take this fine specimen of a cracker root to your sweet chocobo, and I wish you both the joy of it. Ah, were you able to collect some chocobo feed? Mhigo is never stingy with her vegetables. A gigantic cracker root. An unbelievably oversized cracker root, certain to make any chocobo the happiest bird in the realm. This particular specimen was given to you by Moogle's gift mount stablehand Margot Shortmane. As fine a cracker root as ever I have seen. Magnificent specimen. This will make the training all the more effective, I believe. We come to the fourth knack of chocobo husbandry, Jesse. Training. I hear head wrangler Keitha about her work. There's the thought. Go and speak with her. She will tell you much and more of training chocobos. Keitha. Nice to see you, Venturer. Here to learn about training your bird, you say. Stable your chocobo, and you'll be able to train the sweetheart. But you need to give him a treat straight after, and not a moment later. What I do is to go pick up a choice bit of feed before I get the bird into training. The results vary, as that slick ruffian at the Ebony Stalls used to say. Around here, results depend on how clean the stables are, what treat you give, but long as you love your chocobo, it's hard to muck it up. Well now, got a fine root. A cracker root on you already. That'll work a treat, no pun intended. Go on, start training little Leia there. You feed little Leia the gigantic cracker root after her training. That was sweetly done, Ventura. You've some skill at this, I reckon. Some are made to train just that one bird, but you can handle any chocobo. Some adventurers share stable, you know. Might be you could care for birds other than your own. You muck out the stables, that means you're helping raise the other adventurers. Birds as well as your own. Don't matter who did the mucking out, really. Those birds have been cared for, you see. That ought to hold you for a while, eh? No use pouring too much wine into a cup. You'd best return to Liquilot before his Edgeguardian brain case starts imagining the worst. Sweetly done. High praise indeed from Kifa. Excellent, excellent. I have now taught you all the knacks you must know at this time, I believe. It is my hope that you will add a stable to your residence, and there raise a chocobo to serve as your brave mount and trusted companion. How I long to meet that bird someday. I trust you will not disappoint me. Chocobo wazing. Aw, now he's getting pitied. Let's do... Actually, you know what? Let me do DPS. Give them the Black Mage Party. Alrighty. Alright. Oh, to Quarrymill. Ooh, my back is killing me. What? You good? I need to stop. Oh, God. Fornius could have killed me. That would have been, like, the worst time. Ooh, I heard a botanist. It's the one we're using the Shiva horse, ain't it? I feel like from Bambranch you should at least be able to go to Busker and Struthers. I mean, I could be wrong, but you know. But I'm pretty sure what it's supposed to do is it's literally just supposed to take you to Quarrymill, and then from Quarrymill you can go to Busker and Struthers. Which, I mean, I guess I get it, but it's also like, why? $26. Well met, adventurer. I take it you have come to learn more of the recent happenings at Issamhar. The site is of interest owing to the Gilmoran ruins. Gilmora being an underground city which predates Gridania, in case you were unaware. Anyway, a few days passed. We received reports from several anthropogeographers.
Anthropogiographers. There's got to be a better word. Any road, a few days past, we received reports from several anthropogiographers that a magical gateway of some sort had appeared in the ruins, that all manner of creatures were coming and going through it. My men and I were among the first to examine it, and, well, it's hard to explain. We crossed the threshold into a set of corridors we'd never seen before, and then suddenly each and every one of us was filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to take even a simple step. According to E. Una Kotor, who accompanied us, the ruins are warded with powerful magics that sap the spirits and ether of all who enter, rendering them easy prey for the creatures within. Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution. Ether pool arms and armor, which safeguard and channel the wielder's energies, that they might withstand the ruins' magics. Unfortunately, it does little to prevent us from losing our way, though it beggars belief. Every time we have dared to venture into the ruins, we have found the path to be changed. We suspect this too may be the work of an unfathomably powerful mage. Needless to say, something strange is afoot, and traditional tactics are not like to suffice. Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, if you believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins and discover what secrets lie in its deepest depths, you need but say the word. Palace of the Dead, now accessible. Except I'm not even gonna touch it. At least not in a Realm Reborn proper. I'll wait until I have access to Dark Knight, Astro, and Machinist before that point. And then I'll just use it to level them. 26. 26. 26. Pretty sure they're all level 26 or whatever. Yep, all 26. Oh, meeting with resistance is also 26. Well. For now, though, I believe this is where I will be stopping for now. I am probably going to be playing Kingdom Hearts later. I just need a break. Also, my back is really killing me, and it's getting steadily worse as I sit here. So, maybe do some stretches and stuff. But anyways, I will be back later. So, and hopefully by the end of this, I will have officially gotten through Hawk Manor. So, anyways, give me a couple hours, and I'll see you later.